Okay, good morning, ladies. Giselle, yeah, good to see you on the screen there. Um, Everybody in the class, good to see you here too. Let's go down this and just stop me where we're at, and then we'll have a word of prayer. I forgot to write the slide. How far do we get? We, through all those, just those, right? Because this is where we're starting, right? Okay. Let's have a word of prayer, and we'll get started. Shh. Lord, thank you for another day. Thank you for your guidance. Thank you for everything. And even though this is the Thanksgiving season and we need to be thankful during this, but I pray that we are thankful every day for what you do for us. There's a little bit of sickness going around lately, and just pray that you'll just keep your protective hand above us, keep us from those diseases. We thank you for what you've done with the school and protecting it through this pandemic. And yeah, just continue to do it, Father, and just help us to do our part in that protection. But just direct us now in this hour, through this day, in each of our classes, to do what we need to do in thy precious name. Amen. Um, DLs, ladies, we've been talking, and I'll just briefly mention this for you. Um, we just been briefly talking about what we can, as a class, can do on Friday for our quote Thanksgiving feast type thing, and it would be just for our class, ninth and 10th grade. So we've just been kind of throwing some ideas that I left it in the class's hands to try to talk it over and come up with some idea, but the ideas that have been brought out were maybe donuts in the morning, pizza, doing pizza, and we would probably do, to keep it as cheap as possible, Little Caesars. Um, the time frame on that is a little bit different. I understand that most of the teachers are planning to not have class, so that means when I have my science class, we're only going to have 20 minutes left of the day, and it's going to be kind of hard to do anything that time. So doing something during those other hours is the thought and the question. So they're trying to talk it over. They're going to talk it over, and if you have any feedback, you can um, um, figure it out today so that we needed to, or make sure we got the money for it, because everyone would have to pitch in if we did like pizza or something purchase. Possibly also, I'm checking into it today that um, we have to make this COVID safe. So nothing can be brought from home, nothing can be made from home. It has to be store bought, and to what extent that means, that's what I'm going to check on today. Um, so I'm thinking sodas, I don't, whatever. And the distribution over here, we'd have to make sure that that was COVID safe also. Okay? So a lot of things to consider, but that's our initial thoughts today. And sorry about the late notice on this, but I've just been trying to mull this over in mind and try to figure out what we can do. So we'll let you know, and we'll keep you informed if you want to join us for that. That would be great if you can, because you're still part of this class. Okay? So, Amethyst, quick question, quick thought?
What are we gonna do about the Secret Santa gift exchange? Because usually we would start filling them out before like the feast, and then after Thanksgiving, she'd like pass them out. So how are we gonna do that?
Uh, all those things are a good question because Mrs. S usually handled all
If you
this.
guys just get the printed things, I could help arrange it. Because all you have to do is write your name, the things you like, and then
Just switch it out. They just put like a mystery box,
plus
and then
everyone
everybody just
changes
picks
anyway, so it
picks
doesn't
it
even
out.
matter.
Yeah.
I mean,
Um,
what?
let me uh, let me see. Okay, but that's, I mean, we people need to get on that if they're going to do it. So yeah. Okay, so a lot of things have changed in, you know, responsibilities and, duties and everything. So ever since, she did that. So she handled all the parties too. So it was kind of nice to sit back and let her handle all the organization of that. Okay, this is where we're at today. The home, the greatest influence on parents and children. I guess I gotta plug this in, my clicker. And yes,
What would you do at home when you were little?
what did I do at home?
Yeah, when you were like our age.
Um, played basketball.
Basketball? Yes, Brown.
I had my own basketball little court out back. It was dirt, but
Ooh.
I did a lot of that. Rode bikes, you know. We didn't have video games to play back then, so. Okay, so Proverbs 10:1. Now you've got a little chart in your book, okay? And that is on page what? What page is that chart on? 76? Okay. What I'm going to give you, it's going to look kind of odd here on the screen, but it's based upon your boxes, how you fill it in, okay? So Proverbs 10:1. You have these categories: child's wise actions. Under that you have the effect on the father, the effect on the mother, and it's the foolish actions, the effect on the father, the effect on the mother. We're going to take an answer for both categories, the wise and the fool, in these, okay? You'll see what I'm talking about here in just a minute. Okay, Proverbs 10:1 says, the Proverbs of Solomon. A wise son maketh a glad father, but a foolish son is the heaviness of his mother. So, what would be the wise actions? Well, let's just be easy to say it. Here's what we got. In this verse, you got some wise actions on the father, that it's going to make the father glad. And we've commented on this several times, but your wise actions, whether your parents say it or not, they are happy of what you're doing if you're making wise choices, okay? And a lot of times because someone's doing good, and even in a teacher's perspective, a lot of times we focus on the negative, okay? And I, as a teacher, will admit that. And I try personally to bring out the good sometimes, as much as I can. Okay, and I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal or anything. That it's frustrating because you're doing good and you never get acknowledged. And so I apologize from my side of it for that if that's the case. But we have a tendency, parents, teachers, authority, to always focus on the negative aspect, okay? And a lot of times because we don't say anything, we are happy. And we just don't think about it. It makes us glad when the wise is fulfilling its duty. But the foolish here in this verse kicks it to the mother. It's heaviness, it's grief on her heart. Okay? It's grief on the father's heart too, but the mother is being emphasized in this verse. It's a grief on any authority figure when foolishness takes place. It's a grief. And sometimes it's a major grief. But it's there. Okay? And that's where we got to give it over to God. Proverbs 15:20. A wise son maketh a glad father, but a foolish man despiseth his mother. Here, the wise makes a glad. Is this the same thing? No, it's a different verse. So you got basically almost the same thing. Makes a glad father, despises his mother. from the foolish side. Okay? Everybody got that? Okay, next verse. Proverbs 23:24-25. The father of the righteous shall greatly rejoice, and he that begetteth a wise child shall have joy of him. Thy father and thy mother shall be glad, and she that bare thee shall rejoice. So here's what's happening. This is wise on both parents. Makes the father rejoice greatly and have joy. But it makes the mother glad also, and she's rejoicing. Okay? Let me ask you a hypothetical thought question. Is it better to have no response when good is done and have a happy home than to have negative responses all the time?
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Like I said, it's hypothetical.
Doesn't make sense. What do you mean by negative feedback all the time?
Well, you're always doing wrong. Okay? You're always getting confronted because you're always doing wrong.
Okay.
Okay? That's what I meant by the negative.
Oh, like you can't get anything done right?
There you go.
So they're kind of tearing you down all the time?
Okay.
Okay.
So hypothetically, what would be? And now that I've said it, it didn't come out like I thought was coming. Okay.
Both psychologically damage children. When you don't tell children and acknowledge their good works as children, they develop superiority or inferiority complexes. And the same thing happens when all they get is negative feedback on the things that they do. So either way, it creates a complex and psychological disorders.
Okay. Joe, Joe, get that? Okay. Good thoughts. Good thoughts. Okay. Are you? I'm just getting you to think. Okay. I'm just hypothetically asking these questions. Well, I'm here asking the questions, but I'm asking hypothetical questions. Um, are you comfortable with never getting positive feedback because you're doing wrong or because you're doing right? Okay, and yet it's not coming out properly. Um, are you, is it okay with you that you don't get good job, and yet you know that there is peace in the home?
Yeah, that's fine, but it always feels good to be acknowledged, am I right?
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I've been getting 100s my whole life, so nobody says anymore, good job for getting 100. But sure, it feels nice when they do.
Okay. Okay.
I don't really care, to be honest.
Me neither.
Yeah. Getting a good grade on something isn't like
Okay.
easy.
Hey, I'm learning from this today. I'm learning from all this as a teacher. So maybe start expecting something here. Okay. I'm not going to tell you what.
Candy, money.
Maybe after break. It takes me a while to put things together.
A hundred, you get $100. Yeah, that sounds right.
100 brownie bucks, yeah?
Mr. Brown, your eyes got real wide.
What?
You got really wide. Your eyes.
He went, what? Too late, Mr. Brown, you already promised.
I did not.
Do you know how long it would take?
Don't put things in my mouth.
Mr. Brown's recorded talking.
Don't put things in my mouth. I did not promise that. I promised that possibly. I said possibly because I'm thinking that maybe there might be something come. Okay, because I'm learning. I'm thinking. Okay, and this.
100 extra candy.
Huh?
I think it's a bad trait to, like, as a person to expect to be
like acknowledged for something.
Oh, that's
Bad
also
traits
bad.
always
When
be-
you're spoiling children and you
Yeah.
acknowledge it too much, like, oh my gosh, you got another. Oh my gosh, shut up.
Exactly. It's like you don't be.
I know it's like
Then they'll
oh
be
it's like
expecting
mom
it.
look.
Like everything says, everything
It's
is
like if
good
I
in
go to my
moderation.
mom right now and be like, hey mom, I
Mr.
got a honey,
Brown.
she's like, nice.
Yeah, my grandma just
But
been
think
like,
about
But
it
if
is,
like
like you
but
don't
think
if
about
I
it is,
but
Whoa, 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 whoa. One at a time, please.
think about it is like they say, everything
you're
is good in
not
moderation.
food but
Like I said, like people say, everything is good in moderation. When you have something that's too much or too little, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And it's also depending on the person. If somebody doesn't like attention and you're always like, oh my gosh, they got another thing, that's gonna make them embarrassed. So don't do it.
Okay.
exactly because there's some parents that like bring you down and stuff. Like,
Okay. So Austin,
Yeah.
don't expect any positives. Okay.
you gonna be one of those parents that be a lot.
Just kidding.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. No, that's a good thought. Good. It's good because it can be overdone. It can be overdone, and both ways, positive and negative. Okay. Okay. Good. Good thoughts. But I'm still thinking. Okay. I'm still thinking of something in my mind here.
Constantly thinking.
Yep. Always.
Well,
Proverbs 17:21. Let's see if we can get at least through this chart. He that begetteth a fool doeth it to this sorrow. Okay, who's making a comment here? Let's see. Hang on.
I bet it's Giselle, $10.
Oh, hi, Lelina.
Oh.
Lena, plot
Where's my
twist.
$10?
I know, but I will try and be at school tomorrow. Oh, that's sweet. I'll be glad to see you tomorrow.
What happened?
Okay, but you get feeling better today. Okay, okay, no problem.
Yeah, she died. She's texting.
Doug's back. Okay, but you know, but we're already missing you.
Can I text you
Okay.
right now?
Go text Lena
I
right
knew that was a
now.
problem giving you my cell phone last spring.
Can I
Okay.
text you, please, Mr. Brown?
Okay.
Bad if I need some
Lena,
math
just
test
know that we
answers, I'll
support
text
her.
you.
He that I don't care. He that begetteth a fool doeth it to this sorrow. Shh. You guys were quiet, and you guys were doing good. Good job. Now shut up.
You sound like the Grinch.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Brown, you know how you said you shouldn't dress up as Santa because a bunch of kids are gonna be like, oh, hey, it's Santa. You should dress up as a Grinch now.
Honestly, having
You should dress up as a
Santa-
Grinch.
Yeah, like,
Are you saying that I'm the Grinch of Christmas?
no.
I'll be
It's
the
like you-
Grinch.
Are you saying that I'm the Grinch?
No.
You dress in your costume so pretty, Austin.
Yeah, you got
Okay,
so
Mr.
pretty.
Brown, I don't see a difference between.
Ooh, you should be a snowman. You should be like Frosty.
You don't see a difference between the Santa and a Grinch in me?
You should be Papa
What
Elf.
do you mean?
You know,
He
Papa
could
Elf.
be the
From
good
Rudolph
Grinch.
Red-Nosed Reindeer?
Yeah, you should
Okay.
be Papa Elf.
The big part.
Wait,
Okay, okay, we're here. We're here.
You should be
How many would agree with her statement?
Wait, what'd she
Shut
say?
up.
What'd she say?
Oh, yeah, you should be Papa Elf from
So
Elf.
Sophia said, and I'm putting her on the spot on this one,
I can see it.
okay?
That's rude, bro. Like you should. I'd rather you just shut up right now. Don't call me
Okay,
down.
I'm putting her on the spot on this one. She said there's nothing different between me as Santa Claus and me as the Grinch.
What do you mean? How does that even
Yeah,
make sense?
we want to know, what do you mean by this?
Yeah, explain. There's only one.
Speak to the world.
That's exactly what I mean.
Come on, let's start.
Always.
I only,
Explain, Sophia.
I just picked on him.
Okay, but he's not really a rebel.
Neither are you.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
Wow,
We like
Sophia.
him more.
Oh, okay.
It's like a show host. Terry
Oh, goodness.
Crews.
Hey, I know it's Bible class, but you got to have fun in Bible class too. Okay, you it can't just be posed, fun, or serious all the time. You got to have some fun. The Lord laughs. I know He does. God's got a humor. Okay. After all, look at His creation. Look at His creation. It's got to be some humor in that. So, Okay.
I
If
like
God, like
this
Mr.
class. I like the
Cole,
discussions we have in this class.
sent me to hell.
Like we don't separate that much from what we talk to.
Okay. Let's pick this up tomorrow.
Okay.
We're on slide 19. Okay, DLs, I hope you've enjoyed the day. We didn't get a lot accomplished, but that's okay. Um, Friday, we still have our verse quiz, and that's all we're going to do on Friday is take that verse quiz. So, um, oh, Mr. Rick Soto has joined us.
He's on
Whoa, glad to see you, Rick. Okay. Okay. It is good to see you, Rick. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. But I assume that you're home because you're not feeling good too. So get to feeling better, and we'll pick this all up on Thursday. Okay. You guys have a great day. See you in science.
page number 81. I'm going to come around and check that. Okay. Yes. Good. You feeling better, Doug? It's right there on the top. You're good. Just do that since you went home sick yesterday. Okay, finish it. We're going to go over in class, so. Good. Okay, that should be done. Page 81.
81?
Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to do this?
Yes, that's what I signed. I don't know who put that on the board yesterday, but I said 81.
That's what they gave us when we went here.
Right. So yesterday I signed 81. Page 81. Remember we did the first 5? I said to do 6 through 25, the rest of the exercise. Good? Mhm. Sorry? Okay. But you still have your test to make up today. Good? Good. Good. Okay, for those of you who did not do it, and understand, it is an easy 100. And some of you guys could use a 100 right now. Okay, let's go over it. Ready? Let's go number 6. Sophia, what do you have for number 6? Sorry? Number 6, they shall fear. What is fear? Okay, who knows? Savannah, what do you have? Actually, you don't have it. Maya? What was it? Not an adverb. Verb, okay? So eager, goodness, okay? Fear is a verb, okay? Fear is an action, okay? You can fear something, that is a verb, okay? Remember, verbs show action, okay? Number 7, a conjunction, okay? I should have asked that, but it is a conjunction, as long as, we kind of gave that yesterday. Let's do number 8. What is the word and, Lacey? It is a conjunction. The words and joins words together. So Lacey and Isaac. And is a conjunction joining those two words together. Okay? What is number 8? Adam? Or number 9, I'm sorry. Number 9 is a preposition. Good. Throughout. Okay? Throughout is basically linking the words endure to generations. It's enduring throughout all generations. Okay, number 10, all. Andrew? It's not an adjective. Oh, yes, it is an adjective. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong one. Number 10 is an adjective. It's saying how many generations? All generations. Okay, number 11. What is number 11? Jeremiah? Number 11 is a pronoun, he. Remember how we said pronouns, they don't name specifically nouns. They take the place of a noun. Nouns, they name the person, place, thing, or idea, okay? Actually, Elijah, let me check yours real quick. I was kind of... Okay, make sure you do your homework, okay? We started a new lesson, so you can participate now. Okay? Let's do number 12. What is number 12, Amy? Adverb. It is an adverb. Good. Okay, down is telling us where he shall come. Okay? It's describing a verb. Okay, number 12 is an adverb. Number 13, like. What is that one, Jaden? Number 13. It is a preposition, okay? It's telling us, it's showing the relation between coming down, and it's saying like rain, okay? Like rain. That is the relation between rain and shall come down, okay? Number 14, what is that one? Isaac? Not a pronoun. Okay, what's number 14? Jaden, one more time. It is a preposition, okay? It's showing the relation. It says coming down like rain is a preposition, upon the mown grass, okay? Upon the mown grass is showing the relation to where the rain is coming down, okay? Upon the grass, okay? The rain to the grass, it's upon it. Okay, number 15, showers. Jesse, you want to take a guess at what number 15 is?
Is it an adjective since it's describing water?
It is not. Okay, showers. Okay, what is it?
Verb.
Not a verb. Lacey? It is a noun. Okay, showers is a noun. You take a shower, shower is a noun, showers is describing the rain. Okay, not describing, it's saying what it is. It's the rain, okay? Number 16, what is water? Who knows? Adam? What is water? That water the earth. Not a noun. Okay? Yes, it is a verb. It's saying watering the earth, okay? The action of watering the earth. The showers, water, okay? His name shall. What is number 17, Andrew? It is a verb. Okay, that is a helping verb with endure. Shall endure is my entire verb. Austin, you want to guess what number 18 is? What is forever? Who knows? Not a verb. It is an adverb. Good. It's saying, how long shall his name endure? Describing the verb. Shall endure. How long? Forever. Okay? Or how? Forever. All right? Number 19, his name. Number 19, his. Sophia, what is number 19? Not a conjunction. Saying whose name? What answers the word whose? What describes? It is an adjective, okay? His, number 19, is an adjective. Number 20, continued, okay? His name shall be continued. Maya, what's number 20? It is a verb. Good. Continued is a verb. Number 21, be. Jaden? It is a verb, okay? It's a be verb, a being verb, okay? Number 21 is a verb. Number 22, God. Amy, what is 22? No. It is a noun, okay? God is a person, okay? Israel. What is Israel? Jeremiah? It is a noun. It is a place, okay? It's the name of a place. Who? What is number 24? Lacey. It is a pronoun. Okay, notice how it is capitalized. It's referring to God. It's taking the place of God's name. It is a pronoun. Okay, and then number 25, wondrous things. It's saying what kind of things, class? Okay, it is what kind of things, but I mean, what is wondrous? Sorry, what is kind? Good, it is an adjective. It's describing things. What kind of things? Wondrous things. Okay? All right. So some of you guys already do have page 83 and 84, but we have not talked about it yet. So let's talk about recognizing verbs. Okay? We did say, number one, a verb is a word that shows action. Okay? I run. Run is an action. Okay? I'm talking. I am. Okay, am is a state of being verb. Okay, and then I will be going to wherever. Okay, will be going is my entire verb. Those are showing action. Okay, it links another word to the subject. So linking verbs basically are verbs that don't show action, but they're kind of saying this person links to another word. So let's say I am the teacher. Okay, we kind of already talked about complements. The word am is linking I to the word teacher. Okay, So I am the teacher. Am is a linking word or a linking verb. It's helping another verb. We kind of saw this in our chart. Okay, shall do, will go, cannot do, can do. Okay, those are all helping verbs that are existing with another verb. Those are helping verbs. Or then merely indicates existence. We kind of said that already. They are. Okay, they are is indicating an existent verb. Okay, so those are verbs. An action verb, we just kind of already said this, expresses physical or mental action. You can kick, you can swallow, you can speak, you can close the door, swing, you can build. Those are physical actions. But also, action verbs refer to the mental action. You can believe, you can think, you can consider, you can imagine, okay? Those, you aren't physically doing something, but you can imagine. Those are mental actions. Those are all action verbs, okay? A linking verb, number 3, it does not express action. It links a word in the predicate to the subject. So like I said, I am the teacher. Am is a linking verb, linking the word I to teacher. Look at your example. Mr. Brown is our coach. Mr. Brown is your subject. Is your verb. Coach is linking, or coach is the word that is linking to Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown is the coach. Okay, coach is Mr. Brown. The second example, the general strategy was effective. Okay, strategy is your subject, was is your verb. Okay, our complement is effective. Strategy was who or what? Effective, but it's kind of describing or linking effective back to the strategy. That's what the linking verb is in the word was. Okay? There's a chart there. It's kind of breaking down your entire chart that we kind of talked about a few lessons back. Okay, linking verbs. Am, is, are, was, were, be, being, been. Taste, feel, smell, sound, look, appear, become. Seem, grow, remain, and stay. Okay? The second part of that box can be used as either action or linking. It just depends on the context of how it's being used. For example, okay, I think I already used this example before, the word taste. Okay? When I'm physically tasting, that is an action. I tasted the cookie. Okay? Then, if the cookie tastes delicious, okay, obviously the cookie is not physically tasting, all right? So it's just, that would be a linking verb, all right? That's linking the word delicious back to cookie, okay? Letter A, the verbs am, is, are, was, were, be, being, been are the forms of the verb be. The be verbs are often used as linking verbs, but they also have important uses as helping verbs. So linking and helping, am, is, are, was, were, be, being, been. Helping verbs, like I said, they appear with another verb, okay? So it helps out another verb. Stephen was faithful unto death. Stephen was preaching, okay? Was preaching is your entire verb. That's when it becomes a helping verb. The word was does. Okay, letter B. Any verb that ends with be or been is the form of a verb be. Have been, has been, had been, shall be, will be, might have been. Those are all be verbs, okay? And then taste, feel, smell, sound, look, appear, become are often used not only as linking verbs, but as action verbs. We kind of just already went through those. Okay, let's look at number 4. A helping verb helps the main verb to make a statement. No man can serve. Serve is a verb, but the word can is also included in that verb phrase. Okay, the hope of the righteous shall be gladness. Shall be, shall is my helping verb. Be is my verb. So shall be is my entire verb. There will be is my helping verb. Okay, so make sure you guys look at your charts. Those are also helping verbs that can be used there. Okay, and then letter A, underneath the helping verbs, a verb phrase is a main verb and it's helping verbs. We kind of already said this. Will be formed is my entire verb. A verb phrase is interrupted, or it can be interrupted by other words, okay? The word not is a common interrupter. Joseph did not compete in the track and field events. Did compete is my entire verb, although it is interrupted by the word not, which is an adverb describing your verb. Okay? And then the subject of an interrogative sentence usually interrupts the verb phrase. So in an interrogative sentence, which asks a question, we already know that. Okay? Will your team win its conference title this year? Will win is my verb. Team and your are interrupting that verb phrase. That is the subject. Okay? So team will win, but it is interrupting that verb phrase. So in sentences, make sure you're underlining all of the verbs. Okay, let's do exercise A. Some of you guys already did this, which is good. So I should see some hands or hear some answers. Okay? Exercise A. At the end of each sentence, write action if the italicized verb shows action. Write linking if the verb links. For the linking verb, draw an arrow to indicate that the word is linked to the subject. So you're linking whatever word or the complement is going back to. Okay, so let's look at number 1. The girls have been friends since their freshman year. What is the word have or the verb have been? Jesse?
Number 1.
Mm-hmm.
It is linking.
It is a linking. Where do I draw my arrow? What words?
Friends to girls.
Friends to girls. Good. Okay. Friends is being linked to girls by the verb have been. Okay. Number 2, fish are plentiful in the water surrounding the Virgin Islands. Jaden, what's number 2? It is a linking verb. Okay, what do I draw my arrows to? From plentiful to fish. Good. Fish are plentiful. Number 3, amethyst. It is an action verb. A person grows. Okay, so with action verbs, we do not draw an arrow. Okay, we do not draw an arrow because it doesn't link back to the subject. So there's no arrow in an action verb. Okay, number 4, Charles Lindbergh had been a pilot for several years before he attempted his transatlantic flight. Jeremiah, what's number 4? It is linking. Where do I draw my arrows? Pilot to Charles Lindbergh. Good. Pilot is being linked to Charles Lindbergh by the verb had been. Okay? Number 5, gases, liquids, and solids will expand when heated. Andrew? It is an action verb, no arrow. Number 6, Adam. Did he know what would happen when he added the vinegar? It is an action verb. Did know. He did know. He is my subject. No arrows. Number 7, myrrh, a gum resin, is used in making perfume and incense. Okay? Austin, what's number 7? Is used.
Action.
It is an action, okay? Is used. Number 8, the clouds appeared salmon-colored in the last moments of the sunset. Lacey, what's number 8? It is a linking verb. Where did I draw my arrows? Good. Salmon-colored to clouds. Salmon-colored is describing clouds in a predicate adjective, but it's linked back through the word appeared. Okay? Number 9, a person can easily grow weary in the Lord's work if he takes his eyes off the Lord. Isaac? It is not an action. Okay? Do you think a person can actually grow weary physically? Okay, no. So it is a linking verb. Okay, it's linking weary to the person. Okay, so that is number 9. It is linking. Okay, exercise B. Underline all the helping verbs, or underline all the verbs that are used as the helping verb. Do not underline the main verbs. Not every sentence contains a helping verb. Okay, let's look at number 1. Helping verbs only. Okay, I actually hate this exercise because it kind of teaches us to underline only one verb of the entire verb phrase, but for for helping's sake, let's just do it. Okay, what's my helping verb, Savannah? Is. Okay, class, what is my entire verb? Is known. Good. Okay, number 2, what's my helping verb, Sophia? Not and. Okay, there's actually no helping verb. Both Shakespearean and Italian sonnets have 14 lines. Have is my entire verb. There's no helper with that verb. Okay? Number 3, Will the students be studying any of Shakespeare's sonnets this semester? Maya, what's number 3? There is, actually. There's 2 helping verbs. Isaac? Mm-hmm. What is it? Will. Okay. Will be studying is my entire verb. Will be are my helper verbs. Okay. Number 4, during his time, would Charles Dickens have been considered the most popular writer in London? Okay. Derek, you want to give a shot at this? What are my helper verbs? Good. Would have been are my helper verbs. Would have been considered is my entire verb phrase. Okay? Number 5. No, William, Charles Dickens did not write Vanity Fair. Doug, what is my helper verb? Did. Okay? My entire verb is did write. Did is my helper. And then number 6, class, is there a helper in there? No. Okay? Is my only verb. Okay? Henry Wadsworth Longfellow is. All right? Okay? And then number 7, the seniors may be going to the Folger Shakespeare Library during their senior trip to Washington, D.C. Andrew? Maybe is a helper. Good. Maybe going is my entire verb phrase. Number 8, your reading of The Gift of the Magi should be completed before the end of the class. Jeremiah? Should be is my helper. Should be completed is my entire verb phrase. Okay, number 9. After more than 300 years, John Bunyan's Pilgrim Progress is still being read. Amethyst? Is being. Good. Still is an adverb, so that is not part of your helper. Is being read is my entire verb phrase, so is being are my helper verbs. Okay, Austin, number 10.
Might, been.
And there's one more.
Be.
B?
Be.
You already said Ben. So might been, there's one more before Ben.
Oh. Have.
Good. Might have been wondering is my entire verb phrase. Might have been is my help or are my helping verbs. Okay? Tonight for homework? Oh, it's Wednesday. Never mind. Okay? No homework. All right. And let's just do exercise C really quickly. Okay? Exercise C. Draw 2 lines. Actually, I'm going to give Adam and you girls your tests really quickly so that you guys can take that. Do you want to take your grammar test first or your spelling first? Okay. Savannah, grammar test or spelling test first? Nope. Grammar test or spelling test? Okay, close your book. Okay, Austin, spelling test or grammar test first? No, because you should have studied yesterday when I told you. Okay. All right, continuing on. Let's do exercise C for those of you who aren't taking the test. Okay. Last exercise, okay? Draw 2 lines underneath the verb phrases, and then before number of the write linking. If it's a linking verb phrase, write action if the phrase is an action verb phrase, okay? All right, let's do number 1, okay? What are my verbs? What is my entire verb phrase, Jaden? Have traveled, is that action or linking? What do you think? Action. Good. You can have traveled. That is an action verb. Okay? Can wade. Jesse, that's my verb phrase. We should underline that. Is that action or linking?
That is action.
Good. It is action. One can wade. That's the action of wading. Good. Okay, number 3. Near its delta, the river has become wide and deep. Doug, look at that one. What are my verbs? Has become. Good. Is that action or linking? It is linking. It's linking the words river and wide and deep together. Derek, number 4. What are my verbs? Are met. Awesome. Okay, is that action or linking? It is linking. Good. It's linking the words waters. The clear waters are met. Okay. It's not actually, number 4 is actually action. I'm sorry. Okay. I was thinking waters were met, we're linking to the muddy waters, but I just noticed that by the muddy waters is a prepositional phrase. So waters are met. That is action. Sorry about that, Derek. Let's do number 5, okay? Go ahead and do number 5, Derek. Not. Okay, does is partially right. Are there any other words? Does not always remain exactly the same. Not always. Not and always are adverbs. Okay, one more. One more word. Remain. Okay. The path of the river does remain. Path does remain is my subject and my verb. Okay. Is that action or linking? That one's actually linking. Okay. This one, the path does remain the same. It's linking the words same and to back to path. Okay. Number 6, a fertile valley has formed along the shores of the river. Amethyst, what's number 6? Good. Has formed is my action verb. Okay, or are my action verbs. Number 7, what do I underline, Jeremiah? Is being empty. That is my entire verb phrase. Is the action or linking? It is action. Okay. What's number 8, Andrew? What do I underline? Was discovered. Is that action or linking? It is action. The Mississippi River was discovered. Jesse, number 9. What do I underline? Had become. Good. What is is it action or linking?
I think it's action.
Not action.
It's linking.
It is linking. Okay, so look at this. The river had become who or what? A route. The route is going back to a river. Okay? Number 10, what do I underline, Elijah? Number 10, in 1865, about 1,700 people were killed in the explosion of the Sultana, a river steamboat. Good, were killed. Is that an action or a linking verb? It is action. Good. Sophia, number 11. What do I underline? Maybe, and then there's one more. Maybe read. Good. Maybe read is my entire verb phrase, the action or linking. It is action. Good. Number 12, Maya. What do I underline? What is it? Has reduced. Is that action or linking? It is action. Good. Number 13, to the tourists, the Mississippi might have often appeared crowded with barges, ferries, tugboats, and fishing boats. What is that one, Lacey? Might appear. Is that action or linking? It is linking. It's linking the words crowded to the Mississippi. Okay? And then number 14, Isaac, what do I underline? Is it an action or linking? Good. It is a linking verb to Mississippi River and waterway. Okay? Like I said, no homework tonight. We will talk about transitive and intransitive verbs tomorrow. Okay? So those of you who have your test, continue to finish that. And then once you are done, just turn it into the tray. Okay, and then you guys have your spelling and vocab tests to also make up. All right? Sorry? Yes. We do have a literature test tomorrow, so you might have to take both. Okay, or if you guys, or you can take it in that last study hall on Thursday. Okay? Well, you have to make these up. I don't want you to make them up after Thanksgiving. So, You done? You want to make up your vocab test right now? Oh, you just did them. Yep. I mean, you can just put it. What time is it? I mean, you have a few minutes, yes, but you can just put it in the tray. Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you. You okay? Thank you. Okay, so remember to be studying for your test tomorrow in literature.
No homework except study for your tests. Tomorrow.
When is it?
Ooh. There we go. There we go. Welcome, distant learners. Hopefully you're doing well. Throwing your name in the chat, okay, so I can know you're here. If you're not marking your name in the chat at the beginning of class, you are not put as present, but you're put as tardy. Okay, we're going to finish reviewing for our test today, and then we will be done for today. Okay, so everyone pull out your study sheets. You should have started yesterday. Again, those are bonus. Okay, there's no more talking. Okay, if someone wants to talk, then don't ruin it for everyone, and you guys can just review all your notes, all your quizzes, all your tests, read the book, and I won't give you a structure to what to study. Okay, here we go. We left off at where?
True or false? Minoans. The Minoans.
Oh, the Minoans at Gnosis,
True or false? Whatever 19 was.
The Minoans.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't 19, because I don't ask you every single question.
Well, yeah, 19.
But yes. Okay, thank you. Okay, moving along, we do have a few other true and false questions. All right, for today, I got a pen. I have a sticky notes. Today will be review for the remaining questions. All right, this is how it's going to work. You raise your hand, you answer the question. If you get the question right, you receive a point. Okay, if you get the question right, let's make this interesting, shall we?
You could have just some Douglas at the end.
No.
That'll really speed up the competition.
No. For some. For some. Sadly, it'll probably be the some I don't want it to be. Isaac. Oh, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. This one's too big. It's too big. Let's go like this. Right here. All right. Someone make me, or is there like a small plastic ball somewhere?
What about this? He's a bird.
No.
Oh, I got you. Wait.
I can crumble paper up.
Or like a little racquetball. No, one piece of paper is not good enough. No, don't waste your paper. Don't waste your paper.
There's racquetballs and all that inside the.
Someone. What?
Oh, there's a softball in there, yeah.
No, it's too heavy. Too heavy. I need something lighter. If there's a racquetball or something out there in the bin, someone go grab it real quick. Quickly.
You got a plunger.
No. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Rabbits.
Wait, there's sponges. That's pretty light.
That might work if we have to. I'm gonna bring. I forgot to bring it. I have a mini basketball hoop,
This isn't rabbit.
Really?
so we'll have that. It's actually a nice one. It's a nice one.
This isn't rabbit invasion. We don't.
That works. Perfect. Perfect. All right, this is what we're going to use. Okay, if you answer the question, shh. Okay, you also get to shoot. Okay, how the shots are going to work.
Where's the
I'll scoot this back. You don't get a backboard, dude. It's all or nothing, dude. Okay, if you shoot from behind these first desk, you receive an additional 1 point. If you shoot behind the next desk, you get 3 points. If you shoot behind the last desks, it is 5 points. And if your butt is on the wall, you receive additional points.
30.
No, not 30. We'll go 8 points. Okay, so we got 1, 3, 5, and 8. If you bank it, obviously there is no bank, so you have to be creative. If you bank it, you receive double points of wherever you shot. I will not show you how to be creative. You have to do that yourself. But there are a few ways. Shh. There's no backboard.
What do you do trick shots?
That is your trick shot, backboard. All right, here we go. Okay, again, you have to raise your hand. Whoever has the most at the end will receive bonus. We'll do the top 2 people. No more questions. You answer the question when I ask. You don't need. It is not important. Not important. I don't care. We're doing the test right now. Shh. We got to get through it.
Are we adding questions or no?
Yes, we're going from where we started yesterday. That's what we already established.
That's what I'm asking.
Here we go. Next question. Hippocrates was a great Greek physician. True or false? Austin.
True.
It is true. He was first. I didn't state that this time. I didn't.
So I can raise it whenever. Okay.
If you're ready. If you're ready. But if you answer it wrong, you do receive negatives. Like if you have 0, you'll go negative. If you have 1, you go back. So you receive no points. You only receive points for buckets. You only receive points for buckets. Here we go. Next question. We have to move quickly for playing the game. All right. Marius was beaten by Pompey, champion of...
No.
What is it?
No, it's true. No, wait.
You only get one answer.
Marius
3,
was beaten by
2.
Sula.
It is Sula. Next time you can't say like 3 different answers. It's first answer. The answer is false, and it is Sula. Amethyst is on the bucket with the point. All right. Literally. Next question. Philip II was a ruler in Egypt.
True. No, false.
You already said it. You already said it.
No, I changed
New
it.
question. You
I said
can't.
false.
No. You said true, no, false. You can't do that. I just said that. No one gets to answer.
I
You
didn't
did.
false, though. I said true.
Amethyst.
False.
Shh, you did. It's your first answer, yes. Modified true and false. Next question.
I corrected myself as soon as I
It doesn't matter. You said it. Okay, it's the first answer that comes out of your mouth. Okay, next question. The Ottoman Turks were unsuccessful in their efforts to conquer Byzantium. Austin. It is not. Amethyst. The term is, I was getting there, but you guys raised your hand. So you already raised your hand. It is false. Incorrect. Douglas. No. Okay. The term is unsuccessful. The Ottoman Turks were unsuccessful in their effort to conquer Byzantium. Andrew. They were successful. Next question. Cyrus and Methodius were famous Byzantine missionaries.
False. It was Frumentius Resistance, right?
That's incorrect.
Who the frick is
Cyrus and Methodius were famous Byzantine missionaries. You guys won't actually know this because we didn't do it yet, but you can guess.
Why are you asking?
Wait.
Guess.
True or
No, you have to guess first.
true?
It is true. Because it's we're gonna go over it, but it's just for fun.
Why are you asking the
It's true. Why you,
Behind
you shoot wherever? Let's go. Let's go. 3, 2. I'll grab it later. Next question. That is it for true and false. It is a little hard to do it with quizzing over it. You don't need to know that question. You don't need to know that question. What is known, or who, these are people, who is known for his merciless law code? Amethyst. Draco. She's going for the easy dub. Shh, guys, quiet. Next question. Who was the great Carthaginian general? Amethyst. No, don't say it. It is Hannibal. It is Hannibal. He's the only one that's name is funny.
Hey, you're getting that kiss from your
Oh my god! You're making fun of me for doing this close shot that you missed.
Next question. Shh, we have to be quiet. Next question. Who crossed the Rubicon and became master of Rome?
Oh, come on now.
Caesar. It would just be Caesar in that one. I did. I saw your hand, but it was just too late. I did see it.
Money. Go from back there.
Amethyst. She only has 3 points, though. One longer shot. It's tied. Okay, next question. Okay, so again, for these ones, I would say write down the name. Make sure we're not on our phone, else I will take it. Okay? So make sure you're writing down the names. And for your study sheet tonight or later on in class, okay, write down the definitions. Okay? You do not want to see, or I don't want to see anyone on their phone, or else I will take it and give you demerits. All right, next question. Who tutored Alexander? Aristotle is correct.
You already have 3 points. Make it 3 points. Yeah, make it 3 points. Yeah, shoot from that.
There's no point in risking it. If I just keep getting first every time, I'll rack up points and win 1.
Yeah, or you make it 3 points.
Next question. You guys won't know that one.
Bet. Give it to me. I bet I can get it.
You guys don't know that one either. Next question, here we go. Who is the founder?
You thought I was going to raise my hand at
I did. Who is the founder? No, not yet. Of Japanese civilization? Andrew. Did you say true? Did you just say true? He said true, didn't he? All right. 3. Yes, Prince Shutoku.
That's the one thing I know about you. What if I do it sitting down?
No, your butt has to be on the wall.
Bank it off the back wall. And get double the point.
No damage done.
That would have been 16 points, not going to lie.
Bounce in. That would really been 24.
No, we're not doing double bounce.
That's bank. Just saying. Next question. Who granted toleration of Christians with the Edict of Milan? Constantine is correct.
Do a risky shot. Come on now. You're already waiting. Farther. Yeah, there you go. No. Bro, that should be all. At least shoot it from here. That's not even get on my nerves, bro. I know. She's just going to keep doing that.
Well, I mean, if you guys would answer a question, then you could shoot those shots. I am looking. Shh. If you're talking, I am done deduct points. Shh. Douglas, Derek. If you're talking, I will deduct points. Who initiated the 10th and greatest persecution? That it was Isaac that time. It was. Although he probably don't even know the answer. Then it is Amethyst was next. It is Diocletian. It was Andrew III. That could have been 16. Next question. I did say if we talk. So Douglas, you're on the board with a -1. Amethyst, you are down to 4.
Why? It was my shot.
I know, but after your shot, when you're going to your seat, you're still talking with Douglas.
He said bet was made. I'm like, yeah, that would have been 16 points.
I know, but we have to be quiet. You just have to.
I'm pretty sure you just want me to lose.
I don't want you to lose.
No, but
Why would I call on you? I mean, that's not true. Okay, here we go. Who was the emperor of Japan?
Hokkaido.
It was Makaido. Makaido is the term you need to write down. Makaido.
There you go.
That's 3.
Extending her range. Amethyst is at 7. Douglas is at -1. Shh. Who is or was known as the Spartan general? Amethyst.
Oh, it was somebody like, it was like.
Next person. It is Leonidas.
I just raised my hand.
What if I just want to get it right so Amethyst does?
No, you have to shoot.
Can I shoot? Can I shoot for him? Can I shoot for you, bro? No. Aw.
I hate this green top. It makes my tongue. Dude, this makes your tongue. Hey, Mr. Coral, I hate this one. It makes your tongue purple. I feel like
Yes, I
Yeah.
from the top of the wall. Here you go. I'll do it just for you.
Okay, next question. Who is the Greek father of history? Amethyst. It is Herodotus. Herod Otis. Herod Otis. That's how you spell it. Chill. Chill. I mean, it is basically empty. Next question. Who defeated Antony at the Battle of Actium? Amethyst. No. These are people.
Well, you should have said that.
I did at the beginning. The directions were people. Who defeated Anthony at the Battle of Actium? Sophia. No, not a people. You already answered. Douglas. No. Who? Austin.
Bro, you just said that, idiot.
Hey, can I go?
No, you already answered. Those who have answered can't answer again on the same question. It is not. Well, I need his more specific name.
Come on, man. Okay, there's been
Andrew.
answer. You can't let them
What?
answer.
Octavian.
You can't let them answer because people already answered the questions out, man.
I mean, is that a rule?
Yeah, it's like a rule of trivia.
It's not a rule of trivia. Anthony. Shh. Yes, sir. Octavian. Octavian is the name. Actium. Battle of Actium. Here we go. Next question. That is the end of the matching. Okay, we're going to go into what will be our short answer section. Okay, what was the Sumerian writing called? Cuneiform. It's Sumerian. Sorry, I said Sumerian. Sumerian.
How much would that have been? Like 9? 6.
For balance once, 6. Next question. What Roman emperor began the first persecution of Christians? Andrew was that time. It is Nero. So you can plan every single time I call on someone else.
Are you trying to do what I did, Andrew?
Okay, next question. Thank you. Okay, in what type of Greek was the New Testament written? No. Andrew. It is Koine.
How do you spell that?
Koine. 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 Next question. What were the wars between Rome and...
The Greco-Persian Wars.
No, Andrew. It is the Punic Wars, Roman Carthage. Isaac, you would have been next. Yes, I did see your hand. Next question. What is the name of the strict social class system?
Oh, I know it. The class system of India, right?
Yes, of India. He also forgot.
Please. Okay. Please. I just want to get my negative one.
The next person was Andrew.
What?
It is a caste system.
What is that? I
It is
raised my
a
hand.
caste system.
Isaac.
Huh? You didn't. You didn't. Isaac's hand was up, but then he put it down, but it was still up.
You can't make a shot. You can't make one.
Shh. Quiet. Next question. So again, it was caste system. It's a social class system of India.
That's the only thing I knew.
Shh. What type of government means ruled by the best? Austin.
Wait, you kept talking after he raised
Aristocracy.
It is aristocracy. I'm just kidding. Aristocracy. That's how I say it, and I mess up. Yes.
I tried.
Okay, what great ruler united the Medes and the Persians? No. Andrew. No.
I forgot it.
It's too late. It's too late.
Question.
Wait,
To begin.
You can't
Okay,
say the question again.
I can. I'm going to finish the question, and then I'll repeat it. To begin the Persian Empire. So what great rule...
Philip II.
No. What great ruler united the Medes... No. What great ruler united the Medes and the Persians to begin the Persian Empire? You already answered.
Nobody's raising their hand.
Then no one will get it. Doug.
Constantine.
No.
Come on, man, right here.
No.
Darius the first.
No. Incorrect.
I didn't answer.
Anyone else that has not guessed?
I didn't guess.
The answer is Cyrus. You did guess.
Cyrus the Great.
Cyrus the Great. Yes, you did.
So then what did I say?
The wrong answer.
You don't even know what I said.
Well, I don't remember what everyone said. It was wrong.
I didn't even answer.
You did answer.
I said, can you repeat the question? The National Basketball Association.
It was Cyrus the Great united the Medes and the Persians. Who wrote? No one on that? Who wrote the Iliad and the Odyssey? Douglas.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. It's my Lord and Savior.
3.
Oh, is it Homer?
It is Homer.
Let's go. Yeah. Go for an 8 3-pointer.
Come on.
That's an 8-pointer.
Your butt wasn't touching the wall, Douglas. I'm just kidding.
Next question. We're now in the multiple choice. We do have to hurry.
Multiple choices.
I will if you let me finish the question, but at first, no. Which was not a famous pharaoh of Egypt? Ramses, Tutankhamen, Cheops, or Axum? It was Andrew. It is Axum. Shh, Amethyst, no.
Hey, don't go for the backstop. Go for it.
How do you spell that?
Make it off the root.
AKSU.
Alpha male.
I mean, he made it.
Let's go.
Shh.
Let's go, Andrew.
That was 1, 2, in. Correct. Okay, so that would be 24.
Yeah, I went in the root.
AKSUN. Axum was the unknown Egyptian. Huh?
It went floor, roof, wall, in.
No, it did not.
Floor first? What you talking about?
Do you have the extra mass?
That's not even. No, it hit the ceiling and then it hit the floor and then went in.
They hit the wall.
It went this way and then this way. Look, it hit the corner right here. That's why.
It just went floor, wall, in. No, it hit the basketball, dude. It did not hit the roof.
It hit the roof. Why do you think there's white stuff coming out?
I do not have an extra pen, man. I'm sorry.
The roof showered when you hit it. And it is dude perfect.
Shh. All right, no more. It did not hit the roof.
It did.
It didn't. I'm sure you guys wanted to, but it didn't. It didn't. It didn't. No more. It didn't.
I like your mask.
Thank you.
We need to record this shot.
Okay, here we go. Okay, which was a famous Greek hero in Homer's works?
All of the above.
Artemis, Hera, Achilles, or Apollo? Amethyst. It was Achilles. Major comeback.
I know I have to.
Okay, that's 16. Was the butt on the wall?
Or not a cheater like Andrew's butt was not on the wall.
Yeah, it
Your
was.
butt was touching the wall. His butt went here. Just
Okay,
saying. I don't
don't call him out.
He's crippled. I ain't ever seen him be more flat.
We still have Andrew in the lead with 24, Amethyst with 22, Doug with -1. Here we go, next question. The first major naval battle in history was
I'm waiting for the multiple choice.
Plateau, Cannae, Salamis, or Actium? It is Salamis. She got it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Salamis was the first naval battle in history.
Can I set up props?
No.
Oh, yeah, can I get the backboard?
No. Shh. What was the Pax Romana?
The years of peace in Rome Empire.
Yes, there's one more specific word I'm looking for. You didn't let me say the answers. If you could say the other word I'm looking for, I'll give it to you.
Okay. It was
Peace
period
and...
of time and peace and prosperity.
There it is. Peace and prosperity. That's the two words you need to know. Okay, the Pax Romana was a period of peace and prosperity. Next question.
I do it too soft. Andrew does it too
By A.D. blank, the New Testament had been completed. You guys won't know this one, but you can guess.
300?
No.
That's late.
100.
It is 100. Douglas. It is 100.
I'm getting myself off the board. Wait, Doug.
No, that's 3. You only needed to do 1 to get yourself off the board.
Oh.
If you did 3, you would have been on the board again with +2.
Next question.
I don't want that competition.
Okay, so did everyone get the last one? You don't need to know it. Okay, we haven't covered that chapter. The last one, no. Okay, the next question. What African empire was founded by Mansa Musa? Next question. Who was Hammurabi?
He was the leader from Africa that had elephants that came and destroyed everything.
Incorrect.
I'm pretty sure.
Wasn't he like a war general? And like that?
I mean, he might have been these things, but again, it's multiple choice. You got to get close. Is everyone else waiting for the end?
Yes.
All right. You have Persian king, Old Babylonian ruler, First Empire builder, or Hittite chieftain? Andrew. That is incorrect. That is incorrect. Isaac. That is incorrect as well. Douglas. It is the Babylonian ruler. Okay, so Hammurabi, he was the old Babylonian ruler. Write it down. Hammurabi. Hammurabi was the old Babylonian ruler. Theoretically, you are not behind the table.
Give me another shot.
You can reshoot. I'll get reshoot.
Wait, dude, no, Douglas, you're going to be on the board again.
You're ruining myself.
Next question.
Let me keep 0.
Okay, we're almost done. Mount blank erupted, bearing Andrew.
Whoa.
It is Vesuvius.
I'm pretty sure that means Andrew and I every time.
I mean, you're not tied. Oh.
Oh, that was close.
That would have been off the ceiling, off the wall, off the bounce.
Y'all not letting me have a chance. Y'all just ruining me.
Next question.
Just shut up.
It is a midterm.
Yeah, Isaac.
Which was not a name for the city called New Rome? Constantinople, Istanbul, Persepolis, or Byzantium? Amethyst. It is Persepolis. Isaac, you were second.
I would.
You're right there, man. I just can't call you.
God.
Let the second person take a shot.
Next question. Ooh, we can't really do these ones for questions because they're a little bit longer. It's like a phrase. Here you go. I'll try. It's gonna be hard to read them and see.
How do you read the question? And then you
What is the difference between? Sure, for these ones I have to say go.
and then
What is the difference between a direct democracy and a representative democracy? Okay, here are your options. A, in a representative democracy, each citizen represents himself in the assembly. B, citizens of a direct democracy have little say in major issues. C, representative democracy allows voting citizens to elect people to rule for them. Or D, in a direct democracy, the ruler is directly accountable to the representative body. Go. Andrew. It is C.
The shot.
why do you think it's
It was C. The difference between direct and representative democracy is representative allows the people to elect people to rule for them.
I honestly was going to say D, all of the above. I had no idea, but.
I was gonna say C.
Next question. Which of the following is most true regarding Roman persecution of the Christians? A. It succeeded in extinguishing the witness of early church. B. The persecutions prevented the spread of the gospel. C. The testimony of those persecuted and martyred spurred many others to become Christians themselves. Or D. The church entered a dark age until the fires of persecution were abated. Put your hands down. Go. Jaden. It is C. It is C. Huh? C. The testimony of those persecuted and martyred spurred. Welcome.
We have to redo the whole review because Avery's here.
No, that's not how it works.
I'm only.
Oof. Close. Close. All right, that is
No, Mom, he's doing questions in his own class.
the end of review.
Hey, one more.
There are about 62 questions. I saw a few more I'll have to take out tonight that we have not gone over in our notes. Okay, like the Koine one. You guys, I don't think know that one. We didn't do that one yet.
Wait, come on, a few more.
I will do a few random questions, not history. You have to answer or raise your hand after I say go. Random trivia for the end. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, distant learners, let me know if you need anything. I don't know why you're having a conversation in class, but thank you for throwing your name in chat. Okay, hopefully you're doing well. Let me know if you guys need anything. I will send the midterm to those who are distant learners all the time. For those who aren't here, you will take it back on Friday, sadly, or when you get back. Okay, hopefully you guys are doing well. We'll see you tomorrow.
something called circumcised.
All right, there we go.
That hurt.
All right, welcome to geometry. We're going to start out with quiz 13. So those of you on stream will be back in a little bit. Those of you here, clear your desk and get out 2 pencils. All right, and we are back. What we're going to do is we're going to pick up where we left off on exercise 214. We're on number 13. We're asked to show that the base angles of an isosceles triangle are acute. You'll notice I have this set up for an indirect proof because this is a lot faster in indirect than through direct, mainly because it's real fast to get to a contradiction. All right, so I put on there you guys could work together on it yesterday and try to come up with it. So let's compare that to what we did. Whether or not you all did, that's fine. I just want to go ahead and show you guys how we would do it. Okay, so I wanted you guys to work through it at least a little bit first.
Mr. S, if
Yes.
6 screens that are 0 still equal 6, still equal 0%.
Okay,
Just because you have 6 of them.
so let's suppose that my keyboard's working. There we go. Suppose that the base angles, feel free to abbreviate. I'm just not going to go through and fill in the abbreviations though because it's actually easier for me to type the words. So you guys are welcome to abbreviate. I'm not going to go through and put the abbreviations in here. Suppose that the base angles of an isosceles triangle are not acute. Okay, we're going to start with the opposite because either they're acute or they're not. Okay, and so we're going to start out assuming they're not acute. Okay, then the base angles must be right angles or larger, right? Okay, because we know that they have to be equal, right? Because the base angles of an isosceles triangle are equal. We've previously established that. So that means if they're not both acute, or if they're not acute, then both have to be right angles or larger because reasons. Does anyone see a problem with this already?
Yep.
What?
It's wrong.
Well, this means this results in the sum of the 3 angles of the triangle being greater than a straight angle. Okay?
Wait, do you mean base angles or larger?
I mean right angles are larger.
Yeah, right angles or larger.
Oh, whoops.
Instead of R larger?
Yep, thank you.
They are larger.
Yeah, my bad. Now, this contradicts the known fact that the sum of the 3 angles of a triangle equals a straight angle. Therefore, the supposition is false. And the base angles of an acute.
For greater, can we just put the greater sign going this
Oops.
way?
Huh, yeah, go for it. Like I said, feel free to abbreviate. I just can't. Or I don't want to. All right. The base angles of an isosceles triangle are acute, done, and here, I can't pull it off to the side. Ah, derp. There we go. This is right. This is what I wanted.
Well, that's a lot of symbols.
Well, Unicode contains characters for every language, so every written language. Let me clarify that.
What symbols does the English language have?
Latin.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G?
There we go. There's what I want. Insert.
It says at top.
That's the end of the proof. I feel like that's supposed to be a bigger square, but there it is.
There was the kind of birdie.
How is that? I said, it just feels so nice, dude.
All right, so that finishes off 2.14. Once you guys are done writing that, we'll continue on with 2.15. All right, let's go ahead and go into 215. 215, the hypotenuse and leg of a right triangle. Theorem 12 states that two right triangles are congruent if the hypotenuse and leg of one are equal respectively to the hypotenuse and leg of the other. We abbreviate this as HL. We are given the right triangles ABC and DEF with AC equal to DF and BC equal to EF. We are to prove that triangle ABC equals triangle DEF. Okay. Now, real quick, one thing I'm going to mention here is that this section of triangle right here is just this triangle moved over. We're going to discuss that in the proof. Okay, so originally we're only handed ABC and DEF. Okay, make sense? Cool. All right, so the proof is in your supplement. So here we go on page 96. First of all, we have our given. Second of all, we're going to move triangle DEF so that F coincides with C, and FE will follow along CB with A and D on opposite sides of BC because I can freely move stuff because geometry. Okay. Number 3, E must coincide with B by definition of equal segments. We were told they were equal here in our given, where BC is equal to EF. That means their endpoints can be made to coincide, so I did. Then AB is perpendicular to CB, and BD is perpendicular to CB. By definition of perpendicular, they're both right angles. Okay. ABD is a straight line because only one perpendicular can be drawn to a line at a point in the line. So then angle A is equal to angle D because angles opposite equal sides in a triangle are equal. We know that AC equals DF, DC. They're the same thing now. So angle A is equal to angle D, and so then triangle ABC and triangle DEF are congruent by hypotenuse angle.
We haven't learned that. Have we?
Yeah, we have. We learned ha. You all made jokes about it.
So when are we going to learn ha?
All right, I'm out. I don't remember. It was a couple sections ago.
Yeah, it was like a week ago.
All right, and then we have the corollary. Corollary 12.1 states that the perpendicular from the vertex to the base of an isosceles triangle bisects the base and the vertex angle. Okay, so we've covered two pieces of this. We said that if we have the bisector of the vertex, it bisects the base and is perpendicular to it. We've said that if we bisect the base...
Is there a reason these are all filled in?
Yeah, because these are corollaries and theorems. I demonstrate those exercises you guys fill in,
Okay.
at least for now. Anyway, so, and then we've talked about how if we form the perpendicular bisector of the base, we have the vertex angle, okay? So now we're saying if we take the vertex angle, drop a perpendicular down to the base, that is, it bisects both the base and the vertex angle. Just a different facet of kind of the same thing we keep proving, okay? But we have to prove every direction that this could possibly take in order to use it. So that's what we're doing here. So we have isosceles triangle ABC with AC equal to BC and CD perpendicular to AB as our given. We're to prove that CD bisects the angle and the side. It would actually be fairly easy to do this by indirect method, but we have the direct method here. So ADC and BDC are right angles by definition of perpendicular. That makes right triangles by definition. CD is equal to itself by identity, which means that we have, by hypotenuse leg, ADC and BDC congruent. Yeah, that was the last theorem we just proved. Cool. So then by CPCTE, angle ACD equals BCD and AD equals BD. So by definition of bisector, CD does in fact bisect both the angle and the side.
So does HL and HA only be used with right angles?
Yes.
Okay.
If it's a 2-letter system, it has to be a right triangle. If it's a 3-letter system, it can be used in any triangle.
Okay.
And then they have to be caps for congruence.
You know what I really hated about geometry? The beginning of this chapter.
Cool.
No, the beginning of the whole unit, or all geometry, where it was the introduction, had geometric solid, and all
Yeah.
these other
And those are those algebraic equations. I was so scared of that, and now that it's like, yeah.
the worst thing.
Cool. All right, any questions on this? All right. You guys need to be working on your homework. Make sure you're done through 2:15.
Can I ask you a question? I have a question.
Give me just a minute, please. All right, real quick. Guys, there is one section left before your next test. We are not going to get done in time to have your next test before the break, obviously. Otherwise, I would have been announcing it. All right.
Class Friday?
Huh?
Do we have a class Friday?
I don't think so. Don't quote me on that.
What we're gonna be doing on Friday?
Okay, don't quote me on that. It depends on what schedule they give us. I still have no idea. So we're moving on. All right, anyway, so.
Is our homework still due Friday? Well, you never said anything about homework, but.
Okay, again, let me finish my announcements, please. Thank you. Anyway, so obviously your homework will not be due this week. Duh. You won't have any more quizzes this week, but we do have one more section left. So that means shortly after we get back, you will have a test on this material. So I'm still debating on exactly how best to handle that, as far as whether we're just going to take extra time to review or what. But we will work with that. So just kind of letting you guys know, it's kind of a bummer, but that's just how it landed. And there was no real getting around that. Even if I had been here yesterday and been great, maybe it would have finished the material before Friday, but we wouldn't have had time for the test. So what's the difference? All right. So just kind of keep that in mind. Make sure that if you're a distance learner that you've gone ahead and taken the quiz, and I will see you all later.
Okay. Um, have you come up with any conclusion based upon what we talked about in Bible for Friday? Austin?
But for all the teachers, they're not having classes. Mr. Man, you know what would be a
That's not a total definite yes right now, okay? That's not what I'm talking about. Maya?
Miss Coral said that if you could watch this whole time, like this whole time period from when we get to school 8:30 till after, she'd be okay with that because she's
She
not
has
doing
6
class.
weeks.
Yeah, she has 6 grade for her homework, so she's just gonna stay in there. And then as far as food, we can just buy food from the store and bring it in.
Didn't Mr. Coral have the same thing?
Yeah, Miss Coral.
I had a good idea. This is the conclusion.
Okay. Derek?
Mr. S also said he's not planning on having class pressure.
Yeah, I just talked to him, so we got that solved. Okay. Okay, well, then it looks like we are together for the whole morning on Friday. Okay. So, DLs, this involves you if you want to participate. It's up to you at this point. Okay. So, what do we want to have anything? Or do we want to just come and sit and talk?
How about we do this? Like 10th grade gets like one, we get to choose one food, and then 9th grade gets to choose another food, and then we'll just mix them up together and we can pick from all of them. Yeah. So there can be variety, because like I know that not everybody wants pizza. I'm just gonna order it.
If we get pizza, then everyone's gonna have to order the pizza and come together to pay for it. You can't just you get pizza by yourself.
It's gonna be Little Caesars.
That'll be like for the whole
Yeah, like
class.
say
That'll be
that,
like
like
$30+
me, Derek, and Jeremiah would be down there like subs from Subway, like order big subs, and then like pizzas. Like, if we don't want pizzas, like we get like pizza from instead. That was my idea, but I don't know. Why don't we get Chick-fil-A?
Well, kind of the problem with that really is if you're doing the big sub, that you usually have to order ahead of time. And I think further than what we are right now, I think. Okay, so it may or may not be. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but at the same time, it would be kind of a hassle.
Are you saying that if we had prepared dinner, we would have actually had more of a party?
Maybe. Okay, maybe. Austin?
What about Chick-fil-A? Is that too expensive?
It's too far away.
And that's the point.
If you DoorDash it, it's gonna plus the cost of all of our meals, like 20 people, plus DoorDashing it.
How about we buy
that
some
far away,
McDonald's
like
for like
30
half of the
minutes?
room? Like McDonald's. I think we could do it. Should we DoorDash it? Just buy a bunch of like Big Macs and stuff. Yeah.
It's still, the cost would be more than what you guys want to pay. Okay?
I would ask Chick-fil-A for a sponsorship. And then you're rich.
Okay, Maya?
And then you just tell us what to bring.
Avery, you're rich, right?
Because we could get pizza from
To be like the rich girl.
we could have soda and chips and all that type of stuff.
Okay, DLs, we're trying to figure this out, so, and I think we need to do it today, so bear with me. We were starting chapter 4 today, so those that aren't DLs like Ricky and Lilina, you would just have to write down on a piece of paper the answers as we go through it, if we get to it today. Doug, you need to finish this. Okay, so, I mean, that's another scenario. If you were to buy stuff from the store and bring it, and if we did what you just suggested, what would be the items to bring? Okay, one at a time. What were you thinking? Well, one at a time. So everybody's going to bring soda, so we just have soda. Okay.
I would bring like the sugar cookies and like the little cupcakes.
Like, don't we do like put like a bunch of different food in like a hat or something, and everyone picks out and buys what you get? Or,
Like Mr.
Store bottle for make food.
Like what you can do is that you can make a list of like what you think would be good for us to bring, and then whoever's like first for volunteers, first like okay who wants to bring what, like and then you read off the list, and then whoever if someone doesn't like say something's not like someone's not saying oh yeah one thing is left so someone needs to buy it, you can just assign that person to one.
Dude, why don't we just be chill and just be like, hey, I'm bringing this. Hey, I'm bringing this.
That's what I just
So we should bring
No,
some
you
like
said like
for sure
fun.
soda and chips because it's gonna get more. Like what Mrs. S used to do, like she like before we did like the burrito thing, we used to like be like we choose something. Remember that when like somebody said I'll buy the waffles or I'll buy the like.
Should go in alphabetical order actually.
I'll bring big box of plates, napkins, and all that. She like assigns specific stuff.
We have plates and napkins here.
I'm making jokes with my authority.
In the kitchen?
I can bring. Because if we all buy something separate, that was the cost. Get the big box of chips for free. Because we get joke of just bringing that. But the pizzas from Little Caesars aren't that pricey, so those are fine. But like, so then we need plates and all that. Like, how many could we buy? Bring up like the napkins. Like all we could get plates and napkins. Derek wants to bring like drinks and all that. I could bring.
Okay, so if I'm understanding you right, and I'm just trying to get this all straight in my mind too. So if we did pizzas, you're just bringing the supplement things. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? If we do the
Why are we even bringing plates and napkins and we have to make a
This morning I heard
If-
you say like store-bought stuff too, like cookies
Right.
and all that.
If we're doing pizza, so for the main course, what you're saying is you would bring supplemental things for it.
The pizza's gonna be Little Caesars, huh?
Probably.
Like if somebody wants Parmesan cheese on top of their pizza, you bring Parmesan cheese. That's something like that. Like if you want garlic dressing for some reason, you would do that because you're a weirdo. Except you need a Costco membership to get their pizza.
We're gonna be here for half the day.
Okay.
You need a Costco membership.
Okay. So
We need to be at Rite Aid.
we have this.
We should get some ice cream from Rite Aid. You know.
We have decided that
God, you guys are being too big.
pizza is we're doing pizza,
Yes.
right?
That's cheap.
Any problems with that? Good. Yuvia, can you help us out? Let me know today if you can help us out with this of getting things ordered for us. If not, then I'll go ahead and do it. But let me know if that's a possibility from your side of it, okay? Since I believe your dad works at the Little Caesars, okay? Let me know, okay? Okay, we got the pizza, and it's going to be ordered, and we probably are okay with the times on that one. Now, just leave it up to you to bring whatever, or should we designate? Okay? Okay. Yeah. Maybe. Let me think. What?
Okay, because I have to explain everything he says. What he pretty much explained was, you know those little ice cream cups with like the wooden spoons you guys sometimes bring? You should buy those, like the big pack. They're like $5 at like Smart Buy.
I'm just saying, you're like, you
I'm
should
just
buy
trying
it.
to put an idea out there.
Okay.
Yeah, ice cream cups.
It's individual. It's COVID ready. Okay. That's a good thought. Sodas. Okay.
Also regular cup. Yeah, so like some disposable red solo cups. Yeah, red cups and all that. Why red? Why can't it be solo red? Red solo. No. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I know everybody's going to say, I know what everybody's going to do. Raise your hands for soda.
I could can try to do chips. That's not definite, but we can try.
Isaac, right? Someone else had their hand up, I thought I saw. Maybe not.
Okay, so wait, Mr. Brown, for soda, is like, are we all buying like 2 liters? Or is it like sodas that people want in particular? Or just a bunch of 2 liters?
Bunch of 2 liters. Okay. And enough. Listen, right now you only got 3 people up here, so that means enough for everybody. Okay.
If they get like 2 liters each, that's like 6.
That's, well, that would be 6, so that's probably enough for here. Okay.
I could try to bring some snacks, not to ask the parents. You should bring
Okay. Ice cream cups. Who would like to go get those?
Ask your mother for me.
Ice cream cups?
I'm trying to. I don't know if I'll be able to. Okay.
Huh?
I could just tell my dad. So each person brings.
Okay.
I could try to bring snacks.
If we do we want chips?
Yeah.
Okay. Individual bag chips. Okay.
I can do that.
So you can't get like the big bulky bag.
What? No, no. Individual bag chips. Adam, you got your hand up? Chips? Okay. Okay, anybody else?
We have to have people bring cookies and carrots,
Okay.
not that
I could try to bring cookies.
Pies would be almost too hard. I'm just thinking that. Okay. The cookies can be more easily distributed than the pie can be. Okay. Okay. But I mean, if you guys want to try to do the pie, we can, I guess.
Yeah, they try to.
Okay. Okay, let's do this. I don't know if we need pies and cookies. That'd be almost too much. Okay. Let's put it to a vote. How many would rather have cookies and cupcakes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many would rather have pies? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's going to be easier to do the cookies and cupcakes. Okay? Okay, so this is off the table. Okay, so who would like to go get the cookies and cupcakes? Austin? Savannah? Thank you again. Some of you haven't volunteered for anything, so.
Because there's only like 4 categories. If everyone volunteered, there would be like.
But we need to share the wealth, okay? Austin and Savannah for cookies and cupcakes.
Yeah, how many things do we need?
I'm just saying we need to think of other store-bought food that we can bring in. Goldfish goes hand in hand with chips.
How about we go with.
Okay.
Honestly.
Wait, are we gonna need plates or
Like how
are
you
we
say
eating
plates.
cupcakes?
What? I'm sorry? You're gonna get the cups, right? I'll take care of the plates for sure on that. Okay.
16.
What?
What about like. I don't think we're gonna need that. No, that's gonna come to bring the little ones.
I'll look into that myself. Okay. Okay. DLs. Hopefully you're seeing what we're doing here. Can't talk to you, so if there's anything on that board that you would want to bring, go for it. If there's anything else that you can think of, great. Um,
Maybe 30. I would say 40.
okay. If we, listen up, if we did pizzas, okay, which we are, okay, and they are 8 pieces per box, you've got 22 in this class, okay, 23. Any other teachers or whatever come in, okay?
3 boxes of pizza just to have one slice each. Assuming each person has 2, we have to get at least 6 or 7.
Wait, there's 3 pieces.
Okay, so that's 48 pieces. So that's only roughly 2 pieces a piece, right?
How about the people not bringing anything bring like $5 for the pizza? Yeah. Since they're not bringing. So we can all pitch in for something. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get to, yeah. Okay, that's cool, right?
Yeah.
If your name's not on here right now, then you bring $5 for the pizzas to help pay for the pizzas. Okay? So, DLs, you can do whatever you want to. I'm going to leave it up to you because you're not here, so I don't know how to communicate that with you. Okay, so we need.
Other random snacks, just bring it because I doubt this is going to be enough.
Okay. Elijah. Well, that's what I'm getting here. Okay. Okay. I'm assuming pepperoni, cheese, sausage,
No, it's okay.
No, just get cheese and pepperoni.
just cheese and pepperoni.
Yeah, that's like your most common.
More of pepperoni than cheese, or half and half. Okay. Okay. So 6 pieces, that'd be 48 pieces. 22. That's only two per person.
Said 6 or 7 boxes.
Okay.
That has extra, because it's not going to be like what's going to happen if we have extra. So people can take it home and have dinner tonight, or instead.
Okay.
Yeah, or we can give it to other classes who don't have enough food.
Yeah.
Okay. Just curiosity. Raise your hand if your name's not on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, because that's 5. Hang on. And did you write my name on the board? I can see. I can't see. I'm all tangled up. Uh-huh. Can you see it now? Okay. I did not, DLs, I have not written your name up there yet, but here's the items. Soda, ice cream cups, individuals. Jeremiah's bringing drinking cups. Chips would have to be individual bagged. Cookies and cupcakes, individualized, obviously. Okay. Or if there's anything else that you can think of that you can bring, as Amethyst said, bring some more supplementals because it'll always work. But we got to watch the COVID aspect. We can't just be digging into a bag of whatever. Okay. So, pepper. Okay. In the box. If we did 10, is that going to be enough? You think? That gives us some leftovers or whatever? Okay. So, I'll obviously pitch in money for this too, but if there was 5 people that didn't have the names. If you brought the $5, that's 25. Okay. Anybody else that can contribute to the pizza? Let's do 10. Uvia, let's do 10. Okay. 5 and 5. 5 peps, 5 cheese, or 6 and 4.
Five, five. And so if each person brings in $5, then that $50 basically covers it. Because if you get it from Little Caesars, a hot and ready pizza's like $5. So.
Okay. So Uvia, let's go with 10 pizzas, 5 pepperonis, 5 cheese. Okay. And for anybody that can bring in money, that'd be great. If you're not on the board, then bring $5 or whatever for those pizzas, okay? And then I'll help out also. Okay. Does that cover what we need to do?
I have a question.
Does it cover what we need to do? Okay. Yes, sir.
So wait, Mr. Brown, we have to figure it out. Are there at least 10 people who aren't bringing other things that are bringing $5?
No, there was only 5 that aren't on the list. Okay.
Wait, if Maya
Does box the
if
cookies
Maya's
are those
willing to
fine
get
or
like
no?
the ice cream.
I still didn't hear you. What?
Are boxes of cookies fine or how would you visualize it?
What do you mean by boxes?
Like how like what is it?
Huh?
Brothers or whatever thing, how they have those clear boxes of cookies.
As long as we
The
tell
snack
Mr.
thing.
Brown.
That's
Are those fine?
that's probably fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's probably fine.
Mr. Brown, because of the people who aren't here today, Ricky, Lena, Gabby, Adrian, the people who aren't on the board, there's more than 10. So if we brought $5 each, it should cover the pizza.
Yeah, and if Maya
just have
is
to
able to
remind
get
them
like the ice cream
tomorrow.
cups, I could get like $10 or whatever.
That's right. Gabby and Adrian aren't here, are they?
Or Ricky or Lena, and that puts us at 11 people. So if we
Okay.
each brought $5 for the pizza, we'd have $55, which includes the tax.
Okay. Ricky, hopefully you're online. Lena, hopefully you're online, which you are. For you guys, just bring the $5 for the pizza, okay? Because as they said, everybody that's absent, with those that raise their hand here, that should be enough to cover the pizzas or pretty close to it. Okay? Let's do that. If there's anything else that we need to organize for this, let me know. If you have any other thoughts, let me know. I think today we'll just call it quits today because we only got 10 minutes left of class. So, but Yuvi, if that works for you to do that, let me know. And if you can come, Giselle, if you can come, that'd be great. We'd love to see you guys. Enjoy us for the day, okay? Okay. Andrew. If you can bring it tomorrow, great. Friday, but definitely. Okay? Okay? That it? Okay. DLs, thank you for your patience on this. But it always takes time to get things like this organized, okay? Sorry I didn't do it earlier. But, okay, well, I'll let you guys go. That's going to be it for the day. So we'll just start our notes tomorrow, okay? Take care, have a great day, and we'll see you hopefully Friday, everybody. Okay? Bye.
Okay. Okay, if you're in Spanish, turn around. Okay, before we have our quiz, our verse quiz today. So before we take it, we're going to review it. Okay, and es Primera de Juan 3:8. Okay, Primera de Juan 3:8. El que practica el pecado es del diablo, porque el diablo peca desde el principio. Okay, go ahead and write the reference. Primera de Juan 3:8. Take out a piece of paper. Yes. Oh, true. You can take it tomorrow. Yeah.
I was sick yesterday. I don't know if that counts as an excuse, but I actually was sick yesterday.
Were you here?
I was here on Monday.
On Monday?
But I left yesterday during second period.
But you were here Monday, right?
Yep. Yep, I knew it was gonna work.
Yes, go ahead and start writing it. Okay, I'm going to say it really quick. El que practica el pecado es del diablo, porque el diablo peca desde el principio. Huh?
Did you say el qué?
Sorry. Oh. I'll pick it up. Ooh. Oh, wow. I feel like it doesn't make that much difference. Oh boy. Sorry, what?
I'll wait till we're done.
Yeah. Are you done?
So I looked it up online. I don't know if it was quite the right reference.
Okay,
It was
I'll
like
check it.
RBR at first.
You done? Okay, go ahead and take out your books. Thank you. Okay, go ahead and go to page 40. Go to page 40. You done?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Go ahead and go to page 40 really quick. Okay, we're going to be looking at the actions, basically of what is happening, okay? Actions, what is happening. I'm going to read them in English, Okay, I need to present. I have to prepare. I want to practice. I prefer to pronounce. I am able, can, to receive. Okay? Yo necesito presentar. Tengo que preparar. Quiero practicar. Prefiero pronunciar. Y puedo recitar. Okay? Let's go ahead and read those together, okay? On page 40. Ready? Begin. Necesito presentar. Tengo que preparar. Quiero practicar. Prefiero pronunciar. Y puedo recitar. Okay? Okay? So, let's go ahead. Okay. ¿Qué pasa? Okay? Basically, it's asking what's happening and you're answering. Okay, I need to practice or I want to practice. I have to prepare. I want to pronunciate or I have to recite. Okay, so this is the actions like of what's happening. Okay, someone's asking you, ¿Qué pasa? Okay. Obviously, these are just a couple of examples. They're not things that you would actually sometimes do, but we'll stick to the book and do what it says, okay? So again, let's read it from the beginning. Necesito. Okay. Necesito presentar, tengo que preparar, quiero practicar, prefiero pronunciar y puedo recitar, okay? Now let's go to the activities, okay? Actividades. Okay, right now, 42. Right there, it says activities on the top. Okay, to study, to copy, to imitate, to teach, to review, to use, to look at, to listen to talk, to ask, to answer, and to explain, okay? Let's read those now. I'm going to read them in Spanish, and then you read them after me, okay? Estudiar, copiar, imitar, enseñar, repasar, usar, mirar, escuchar, hablar, preguntar, contestar, explicar. Okay, I'm going to say them in English. You respond in Spanish, okay? Okay, I'm going to say something. Okay, a esta clase le gusta hablar mucho. Okay? You guys like to talk a lot. Okay? So, the word hablar is here. This is like your favorite word in this class, right? Hablar?
No.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. So something about all these actions, these activities, they end with what? What can you say? AR, okay? These all end with AR. Okay, so pay attention to those, okay? So to study, estudiar. To copy, copiar. To imitate, to teach. To review, to use, to look, to listen to talk, to ask, to answer, to explain, to explicar, okay? Okay, now I want to help you, okay? You just answer, okay? Ready? To study. To copy, to imitate, to teach, to review, to use, to look at, to listen to talk, to ask, To answer. To explain. Okay. I need to present. What is it? Yo necesito presentar, okay? Go to page 40, okay? I need to present. How do you say that? Okay. I have to prepare. Tengo que. What is it? Preparar. Okay. Quiero practicar. What does it mean? I want to practice. Okay. So I want to practice is. Okay. I want is quiero. Okay. I need, necesito. I have, tengo que. I want, quiero. I prefer, prefiero. I am able or can, puedo. Okay? Okay. Go to. No, the adverb's going to be. Okay, let's review the adverbs really quick. And how this way, okay? Go to adverbs, page 43. Everyone at page 43. When is now, soon, later on, in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening. Where is here, there, farther away, at home, at school, and at church, okay? Now in Spanish is cuando, which is when. Donde, it's where, okay? Cuando y donde. Cuando, ahora. Cuando, pronto. Cuando, más tarde. Por la mañana. Por la tarde. Por la noche. Okay, who remembers what is mañana? It can be tomorrow, but it can be also what? What is it? Morning, okay? So in this case, they're using it like as morning, okay? So mañana can also be used as morning, okay? What is tarde? Afternoon. What is noche? Evening or night, okay? Both ways. Okay, aquí, ahí, or allí. You can pronounce it both ways or spell it both ways. Más allá, en casa, en la escuela. What is escuela? School. En la iglesia. What is iglesia? Church. Okay. Now I'm going to read them in English. You say them in Spanish, okay? When? Cuando, okay? When? Cuando. Now? Ahora. Soon? Later on? In the morning? In the afternoon? In the evening? Okay, where? ¿Dónde? Okay, here? Aquí? There? Allí or ahí? Okay? Yeah, it's the same thing. It's just you can spell it differently. Okay? Yes. Okay, farther away? Más allá. Okay? Más allá. At home? At school? And at church. Okay. ¿Dónde están ahora? ¿Dónde están ahora? Okay, what is ahora? Look at it. Okay, so, ¿dónde están ahora? Okay, where are you now? Okay? Where are you now? ¿Dónde están ahora? En la escuela, okay? So, por la noche, ¿dónde van o dónde van a estar? En la noche,
Okay, in the night, where are you? At home. En casa.
en casa. Hoy es, ¿qué día es hoy?
Nope.
Miércoles, okay? ¿Qué día es hoy?
No, you're this week.
Okay, let's do our days of the week. Ready?
Monday.
Lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado, domingo. Okay, let's do it again. Lunes, miércoles, jueves, sábado y domingo. Okay, ¿qué día es hoy? ¿Qué día es hoy? We can do Sunday too. ¿Qué día es hoy? Miércoles. ¿Qué día es hoy? Yes, you do have iglesia tonight. Por la noche. Okay. Let's see. ¿Qué hora es?
Okay, it's something like, let me check really quick.
¿Qué hora es?
I'm not practicing.
What did you say? ¿Qué hora es? Okay, I'm asking what time is it? No, say it in Spanish.
12:50.
12? 12 or 1? ¿Qué hora es? 1:49, okay? 1:49. Okay, ¿qué tiempo hace? ¿O qué clima hace?
What's the climate outside? I'm not sure actually.
What is it? Calor, okay? Hace mucho calor, okay? Pero en la mañana, ¿qué clima hace? En la mañana? Fresco, yes. So what's the weather like in the morning?
It was not cool. It was like 70 degrees on the way to school.
It was kind of fresh, okay? It was cool. Okay, ¿qué clima hace por la noche?
Frío.
Douglas, ¿qué clima hace por la noche? Frío, okay? Usually it's kind of chilly or kind of cold, okay? At night. Okay. ¿Dónde? Okay. ¿Dónde está el señor Brown?
In the front of the room.
Okay, no, in Spanish. Ahí, okay? So how will you say if you're pointing? Ahí, okay? ¿Dónde está tu libro?
Right here. I don't know how to say that though. Aquí.
It's right in front of you, Amethyst.
Right here? You said, where's your book? And I said, right here, but I don't know how to
Say it in Spanish.
I don't know how to say it.
Yes.
Hey guys, we're going to do youth group online tonight, so here's your info for that, all right? And the pumpkin pie that I was going to have for everybody, I will eat myself, all right? So,
Oh, no sharing?
but I will eat it in front of you, so you guys can watch me eat pumpkin pie.
Interesting. Yeah.
We're still having this?
Huh?
We got this, and you're still having this?
Oh, it's online. Yeah. So, they'll probably know soon. Okay. Amatista, ¿dónde está tu libro?
Right here? I don't know how to
It's right, we just practiced it. ¿Dónde? Aquí, okay? ¿Dónde?
I know how to say here. I don't know how to say right though.
Just say aquí. Yeah.
Austin, just quiet for a minute, okay?
Okay.
I hate getting on.
Cuando, cuando, what?
Yeah.
Cuando, okay, listen. Cuando vas a la escuela? Vas is go.
Like when did it start?
Okay, you can say the time, or you can say en la mañana, okay? You can say, or when I'm asking for the time, it's a qué hora vas a la escuela, okay? Okay, cuando vas a dormir? Who knows what dormir is? Sleep. Okay, dormir is sleep, okay? ¿Cuándo vas a dormir? Por la noche, okay? Go ahead. Okay, you're gonna do the homework for not today but tomorrow, because I know it's Wednesday. But make sure you do the homework for actions, activities, and adverbs, okay? And that's in the back. So action, activities, and adverbs. Let me tell you the page. Okay, the pages for your homework, it's going to be 201 to 203, okay? 201 to 203. Also, let me explain you really quick, okay? When you come back from Thanksgiving break, I'm going to have a short Christmas song in Spanish that we're going to learn. And we're going to do a small presentation, okay? So everyone's going to have just a small phrase. Don't worry about it. It's going to be a small phrase. I'm going to have it translated English and Spanish so you know actually what you're saying. So don't worry about that. You'll know what you're saying. And then we'll sing a song, okay? So I know elementary, we're recording it for the parents, so I guess we'll do the same thing for you guys, okay? So I'm gonna bring it to you when you come back from Thanksgiving break, and then we'll start practicing that, okay? No, you're good.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm just kidding.
Real quick. Unless you're still going, you're good.
No, just give me 1 second. Tonight you don't have homework, but tomorrow I'm gonna be here. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Guys, listen up.
Yeah, actually, we're good.
Everybody listen up.
Yeah, we're good.
Listen up. I'm going to give you a note. Listen, please. I'm going to give you a note. You need to make sure you take this home. Your vacation has started. Okay? I'll explain it in this note, but there is no school for 7th through 12th grade tomorrow or Friday. Right now, you basically are in quarantine for 14 days. Okay, we've had a case of COVID. None of your beeswax, so stop asking. You don't need to know. You don't need to know. But I'm just kind of giving you an explanation about this. The 14 days started last Friday. Okay? So they got notification of it over the weekend, so they weren't here. So that means no one here is exposed to it. But you are now in quarantine for the 14 days, which will take you through your Thanksgiving break. So basically, Mr. Coral has his test that he wants to hand out, I guess, right?
Yes, you guys, before you leave today, okay, you guys need to grab a test, okay, and you have to take it tomorrow. Obviously, it's going to be a little difficult. Okay, so a lot of you are on sports teams. You have my number. Okay, you all have gotten a syllabus, so you all should have my number, email, my school's works. Okay, you need to send a picture of it in. Okay, tomorrow after you take it. Okay, or you need to have your parent drop it off by the office tomorrow. Okay, whatever works best for you. Either way. Okay, you can send pictures. There's apps called ScanPro. Okay, or many other ones where you can scan PDF and email it to me. Okay, but it has to be done. You have to get one before you leave. Okay, it is due tomorrow. If it is not sent to me tomorrow by any of those ways, you receive a 0. It's the same rule applies. All right, and again, your integrity comes. I know it's easy to cheat at home. Okay, you're at home. Your phone's in front of you. You have notes. You have book. Okay, but be smart. Have some integrity for yourself. Not for me, because I can't catch you. It's not my job to catch you. It's your job to be an honest person, not just in school, but in anything you do. Okay, so I challenge you to do your best on that. You can grab it. Yes, sir. You do not have to take one. Okay, so grab that before you leave. If you want to staple it now. Okay, that will be due tomorrow, so make sure you grab one. It's everything we reviewed. Any questions? If you have a study sheet, send those in as well. Or if you're turning in hard copy to the front office tomorrow, okay, staple it, bring it in with that, turn that in. Any questions? Basketball? Yes, sir.
Okay, if we end up having online Spanish, I'll let you know. I don't think we will, but still do the homework that I just told you to do. Okay? Is that the homework?
I actually found this yesterday in the bag. Hey guys, I didn't realize I was looking through my stuff. This is missing from like a month ago.
Okay, I'll take it.
It's okay. I'll get rid of it. Clean your area.
Okay, thank you.
See that? Can't not shut up. Give it to you.